Hello, and welcome back to some Final Fantasy IV. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. When we left off, the world is our oyster now, I guess. We now have an airship. We can move around, do what we want. It's good times. Yeah. So, yeah, I need to change this to being this, not this. And I need to make sure you're set up correctly. Yep. Don't mind me, just getting set up. My brain's... you know... I'm just having a time. Okay, so what I'm gonna quickly look at... Where am I? No, that's not there. Where am I looking? I don't see the thing. Let's see. In here, maybe. Sorry, I'm getting very distracted for the beginning of the stream. I apologize for that. I got a lot of things I need to make sure are working today about something. Also, I got a doctor's appointment later, so I'm kind of half focused on that as well. It's not very useful. Where is... Okay, here we go. And then... Alright. There we go. Parent Slayer. God damn. So, I actually want to make a joke at that, right? So, the other day when I was on Sakurayuki's stream for the collab. Like, the people that come here from their stream, the amount of them that tune it's like, hey look, it's the Orphan Slayer, and I'm like, I don't know if I like this being how I'm becoming known. I got a few mixed feelings on this one, Chief. Always an interesting time. Alright.
Embrace the darkness, young Skywalker.
Alright, well, there was this island down here that I was curious about, because this is something that was completely locked off before, and we found a town on it. So, I mean, I gotta explore here, right? So, like, first things first, we've got to see what level we're dealing with here. Okay, they do look kinda scary. And they're kinda hard. Thunder balloons. Actually, I shouldn't do all of them. It's just not worth it. Most of the time. Okay, enemies aren't too bad. Also, I just realized. Oh god. When it needs to a town, it's fine. They still get their levels. 200 damage, though, is not an amount to scoff at. That's a lot of damage to take. Also, the mouse is on the screen. God damn. Where's the inn? The inn's over this way. Are you the innkeeper? No. You're... Alright. Where's the... You're the innkeeper. Yes. I actually didn't even look at the price. Did he shaft me? I don't know. I'm sure it's fine. Goddamn Sid. I love Sid. Just that image of him is gonna make me chuckle every time. Yeah! Is there anything else that I can see on this island? Not really. Alright, that should be able to just leave on auto now. Oh, yikes. This healing is gonna get really annoying, isn't it? I don't understand what I'm supposed to do with that fight. I assume it's probably like an element is really good into them and you just one-shot them. Okay, I really do need to level up here. Because, I am taking a shitload of damage. If a character of mine can just die in that short amount of time, it's probably not a good sign. Okay, now, how much were you charging me? Oh, 50? Oh, fuck yeah. Dude, each fight gives me like 200-300. I could come here after every fight and still probably break more than even. Okay, no, I'm kind of down for doing a little bit of farming while I wake up for the morning. Also, I appreciate that y'all seem to enjoy the art that we did yesterday. I did a bit of work on it after stream, and I posted about that over on the Discord. And it seems everyone's enjoyed it. Sorry it works, so I couldn't respond. That's all good. I like it, yeah. I mean, it still needs a good bit of work, and there's all the stuff in the background that still needs to be done. But for, like, a beginning of it, I'm pretty content with where it's going. Yeah, like, the main changes I need to do are around the legs and the shoes, because I just did not get that right yesterday. And I was getting more and more frustrated as I continue to try and work on it, so it's one of those situations where it's like, I'm gonna take a step back and not lose my mind on that one little bit for now. But, in the drawing, it's not very obvious, admittedly. I should probably run soon, because I think I'm about to die. Fuck. Okay, I need to, yeah, I mean, it's an autosave, so that's probably when I just left the town, right? Yeah. Okay, so Tella is probably close-ish to the levels we need, from what I'm feeling. But, I mean, the problem is he's also just very squishy. Honestly, at this point in time, I'm almost in the mindset of just doing Cura. And healing. Like, we do enough damage with the physical damage dealers. I don't think we need the additional, magic damage, while I'm doing this little quick farm here. And he dies anyway. Yeah, no, I'm gonna probably just be going back and forth then. Pushing the levels as much as I can. Because I think this, yeah, I think we're at the stage where I just need to force levels for a bit. The fact that this is 50 gil as well makes me feel like this is actually the correct thing to do here. But hey. I could be wrong. There could be a better farming thing to do right now, but this feels like it's a correct way to go. But yeah, I spent a good bit of time last night and this morning getting some more like programming and design work done. Because there's a lot of stuff that I've talked about on streams that I've like noted down but never worked on, or there's things that I know need to be reworked and have been needing to rework for a long time. And that's what I basically sat there with that a lot. I think how much of it is because most of it I physically wrote down. Because again, I'm very much a tactile, that word, you know what I'm trying to say, kind of person. So it's because I got Fauna's kit written down. I've written down the reworks for Mary, Vox, Aura, for Moko, Mal, Neurosama upgrades that I talked about yesterday. Some changes that I wanted to do to the Apricot and Fubuki designs. Some of the changes I wanted to do to Juniper that I talked on stream about. Kason, I've decided to like shift where I'm going with her a little bit, but and focus more on the main archetype that I designed her with in mind, and kind of evolving that design a little bit, because I think I've talked about it a lot with her design. Her design was always intended to be, I'm in the middle of the fight, I keep going, because it's supposed to be a bit of a showcasing of Yakuza, right? And number one hostess was always the one part of the kit that kind of stood in opposition to what the kit wanted to do actively, but it meant that you could maintain doing what you were doing. The problem is that I think players aren't going to like that. So I decided to change it around a little bit. So Gang Grit will probably work pretty much the same as it does now, just with some cleanup. But Kason's passive, the hostess one, is now going to be healing amp based on missing health. I'll probably add some more stuff to that as well. In fact, I'm tempted to add that to Gang Grit, put Gang Grit back in the passive slot, and then figure out something new for the hostess thing. As a attempt to try and make a more compelling kit for her. And then I've got like some notes about systems that I've been needing to work on, like replacement architecture. Because what I mean by that is there is a character, we've actually written this down on stream. It's Nyanas. Nyantasha Nyanas, or whatever her name is again off the top of my head. Her kit was designed with the intention that it was going to like lock out cooldown reduction. It was going to set your cooldown reduction or cooldown rate to a specific amount, lower than 100%, but any cooldown you would basically lose then is converted into duration. Like, that's kind of what the kit was designed with. So, I'm writing up some notes about how I want to do replacing stuff. Okay. I think I'm understanding what this fight is and why I couldn't do it before. I think I'm gonna see where this goes. Yeah, I know he's wasting. Honestly, it doesn't matter, because this fight I think is actually just not winnable for me right now. Yeah, okay. In response to being hit, it cures. That's what's happening here. And then it will just retreat eventually. So I need to do more than 700 damage per hit to justify doing this. Which there's probably an element that I could pull out a teller to do that, but... we can kill one consistently in that fight. I think if we see that fight, we just retreat, because it's just a waste to fight it. I think that's kind of what's happening with it. Because like I can kill probably one consistent, and it's worse as well because I don't think it is strictly the one that you hit heals itself. I think it rolls between all of them, and it heals a random one, and the less you have, the more likely it's to hit the one you just hit, is the problem that I was seeing there. Which is a frustrating situation to find myself in. Ugh. Okay, Sid's stoned. Let's go. Like, oh, but yeah, no. The Neuro art, like, I'll go be honest, that's another example of, and I know I'm going back to the topic, but yeah. That one's actually one that I'm really enjoying doing. Cause, like, it's just kind of didn't take much to get to a point where I was like, yeah, no, this looks like what I want it to look like. So that's good. How fucking tanky are these goddamn fiery hounds? Good lord. I'm glad I didn't start to shit talk it as a joke then. I mean, I wouldn't blame you on that. It's fun time. I mean, like, one of the things I did to it, because I was just, like, looking at it while I was watching something, because I was, again, I had it up on my main screen, I was sitting on my bed watching the TV, and that means I can see it out the corner of my eye. While I was watching this thing, God damn it. I failed again. While I was watching the TV, I looked at it and I was like, man, what if I added like the shadow to her face? Right? The shadow at the top of her face to kind of give it a bit more of a nefarious look. And I was like, did that. And I'm like, okay, so now I need to add like a darker shadow around the hair to compensate for that. Did all of that, and I'm like, hey, yo, this actually looks kind of good. So, I'm actually quite happy with how it's all turned out, though. Oh, also, have you... There is a new VTuber that's potentially turning up that a lot of people are talking about. It's this one random fish VTuber that, was it Senzawa's, following. I think that's all I really need to say about the matter. But I saw that this morning, and I'm like, huh. We'll see how that goes. I'm curious. Since I will have a new Oshi tune soon? Exactly. That's what I'm excited for. Well, I mean, she's had an "and" in her thing for the longest time, remember? So I guess this has been her Oshi all along. We just didn't know. But yeah, no, I'm, that one's gonna be a funny and interesting time to witness how that all goes. Dude, why does Teller have, like, such a shit fucking mana pool, by the way? Can I just comment to that? Like, he's got 90 mana. Like, a lot of the decent spells sit at fucking 40 per use. Or more. Man sucks. I'm not. Oh, you know one thing I was actually thinking about in relation to the game, right? So my motivation's fairly back now, with it. So I am getting, like I said, a lot more work done in my spare time and shit. I'm just not gonna fight this because I don't think I can. So what I was thinking about was spending, fuck, damn it, a bit of more time on it coming up. Now, I'm not saying that's going to be on stream that I spend that time, but, like, I was sitting there almost considering, depending on how things go, I might try and do, like, a marathon, or like, a big marathon stream or something at some point, and then take a bit of time to do just the game dev, off stream afterwards. There was a part of my brain that initially thought, was like, what if I took just, like, a straight-up week off streaming and just worked on the game the whole time? But I'm pretty sure I would, like, go insane during that time. So, I'm not gonna do that. That's how you burn out. Right? But I do think I need to... His MP is not going up. I don't like that. Guess who can afford a trip to New Zealand? Oh no. Straight jacket in a padded room, speedrunning everything. Yeah, basically. But yeah, no, I think I'm gonna definitely like lock in sometime soon to work on it. I'm gonna be working primarily on debug tools for the next while, which is gonna definitely hurt my motivation a little bit. So I'm thinking I'm gonna work heavily on getting debug tools sorted out and all of the stuff for that. And then once that's good and ready to go, I'm just gonna fucking like slam into the wall of work. Hey Spaghetti, the animation. Nice! Should be updated and finished soon? Good. I should actually like fucking sit down and get some more work done on the card game at some point as well, but it's because I haven't worked on it pretty much at all since I moved. The list gets too long, I think. I got too many things I'm doing, and I'm going too wide with it all. I really need to just get this, the VTuber game, Steam released, and then I'm gonna be able to pull back on work on that a little bit at least, maybe. Unlikely. The problem with that game is that it, again, is a project that can keep going eternally. And that's not a good project to do as one of my earliest projects. As a game designer, you should make some one pump wonder sort of kind of games. It's I made game did thing, move on. Like that hallway shooter thing that I did at one point, right? Like that's a great example of what a game dev should do early on. But yeah, I will like talk about the design stuff though that I'm working on at some point. Again, it's I see how today and next week. Oh yeah, actually that's a point I want to bring up. I'll bring it up a bit more around the time as well. So if I said I was going to go to the doctor's early Monday morning next week, and it would heavily disrupt what I would normally stream, what would you prefer? I'll leave this up to y'all. Would you prefer a not stream at all and a compensation stream, or to stream for an hour and call it at that? Because, please end your existence for, yeah, no, fair. Because, the time I got, to meet with the doctor was 9 AM, which is, like, that would be exactly 2 hours after I would start streaming normally. So that's why I'm like, I need to maybe figure out what's going on with that. Can survive without stream. Yeah, I think... That's why I'm like, there's there's an argument to just say not even worth streaming at that point if I can only stream for an hour. And if I can only stream for an hour, it's like, okay, so we'll just not stream then. It's like, yeah, but I also kind of like the fact of having the five streams a week. I don't know. I mean, worst comes to worst, that just is day off, where I go deal with doctor stuff and see how that all goes, because, like, that's... I don't know how that's all gonna go, is the simple answer, and based on stuff I've said in the past, I'm sure it's understood that it's like... Yeah. Just started and it's already over the half-hour mark, yeah. That's why I'm like, if I was to do it, because the benefit we have is if I did do it, it would be a game dev stream that we're losing, right? So it's not too much the end of the world. Not too much the end of the world. Not too much of a, like, a problem if it is, like, bugger all stream time. That's why it's like, yeah... I think I do agree with the sentiment, though, is just don't bother. I mean, that's... Okay, maybe that sounds a little too harsh to say don't bother. You know what I mean. It's like, it's not... It's probably just not worth doing the stream during that. So yeah, I think we'll take Monday off next week. To deal with doctor stuff. Because hopefully that goes well. Actually, he doesn't love us. Exactly. You can just make a code file for them instead of the UI too. True. Yeah. I mean, realistically, if I end up getting, like, properly back into that stuff, I'm probably gonna nag you as well, Roger. Is the fun bit you gotta deal with. Good lord, I took a lot of damage there, though. I'm still just not tanky enough. I don't deal enough damage, nor am I tanky enough. I'm nearly tanky enough in some of these fights. But some of them just wipe the floor with me. Like this one, this is fine. Okay, that is a lot of damage that just did. But yeah, like, at the moment, my, one of the things I need to really sort out, and I've kind of... Okay, so I've talked about this many a times, but now I'm actually gonna commit to the words I fucking say. So after buying the pre-cons and the pre-release for Final Fantasy, I'm gonna be taking a fair step back from Magic for a bit. Until I figure out an answer to something in particular. And I know what I need to do, kind of, for it, but we'll see how it goes. Because I've come to realize... How do I best describe it? If I keep going the way I want to play Magic and do Magic-related stuff, I cannot do that while trying to do other stuff for stream or for myself. And it's genuinely, it's starting to really hurt a lot of things. PC upgrade is the main thing. And then the fact that I do want to also get my license in a vehicle this year of some kind, kind of adds up to being a problem. So, I'm probably gonna take that kind of approach, yeah. Like, I'll just get the pre-release, pre-cons, and if the opportunity arises, I'll get more stuff, sure, but, like, I'm not gonna go after stuff as hard as I would have liked to have. Ooh, can't do this fight. And, yeah, I'll just go and try and find a good income source that's available to me. Like, I've got on the thing of basically doing research around that, trying to figure out answers. I mean, again, the problem is, one of my best answers for money is if I go get a license, get a small vehicle of some kind, even if it's just, like, a bike, I could do fucking some delivery stuff, right? And that means I can do that amongst doing the streams, doing all the other work I do, and it would be a somewhat reliable source of income. Especially knowing that the town or the city I'm in is really, really prevalent for food and food delivery services. And when I say, like, they make a lot of money, I mean, I know several people that work in that industry, and if they set their times to, like, lunch or dinner, they make a lot of money. So I could literally work for, like, 10, 15 hours a week doing that in afternoons and evenings, and I would probably make more than enough money to justify the time at work. That's why I'm like, kinda the direction I might go with. I don't know. We'll see. But hey, Matthew, how's it going? Been enjoying the spoiler season for Magic? Dude, I think one of the favorite things I saw for the, like, Magic showcase stuff recently was that one Ristic Study reprint. There's just, like, the amount of memes that are just having it say, like, pay the one, with the characters on it. It's like, do you pay the one? Cries. Does this look interesting? Yeah, don't get me wrong, there are some cards that are just objectively, obscenely powerful, right? And I definitely have some concern with some of those spells, some of those cards. Like the fucking... So, I know I talked about it at the time, and I didn't say it too highly, but, like, now that I've heard a lot more opinions, I've looked at a lot more other cards and synergies and stuff, I will openly admit I was wrong on it. My assumption of that one Is-It little dude, the 0/3, 0 mana, or like the 0/3, 3 mana dude that's like, when you cast something, it gets a +1 counter and pings everyone for 1, or pings your opponents for 1, and then, like, you can 0 mana, get red or blue equal to its power. Like, that dude, I very heavily undervalued it at the time, because and the funny part was, I even said at the time what its good parts were, and I didn't actually click to what I'd said, I think. So, I said, it's like, that guy comes out turn, I don't know, so he comes out turn 3, turn 4, you spend like 4 or so mana on like 1 mana spells, you get 4 triggers of that, VV, yeah, VV. you get 4 or so triggers of that, and you've already got like another 4 spells you can cast in Izzet colors, so you're probably drawing a lot of that time. Then alongside that, it's just like, then you've got a lot of other things going on, and I was just like, yeah, no, that seems really good. It's like, I didn't click to the fact that I basically said, yeah, you can spend like 8 to 10 mana worth of spells on turn 4, and then like very nearly lethal someone. And I said that at the time, and I don't know why I didn't register that was me saying, hey, by the way, this is gonna kill someone. Not to mention pump spells. Yeah, like there are, what's that one fucking, one spell? I'm blanking on its name, but it's like, it's a Phyrexian mana, if I recall correctly, and it's like draw and proliferate. It's a blue Phyrexian, I think. Am I remembering that right, or am I merging 2 cards? It's like a 3 or 4 cost spell. I know for certain the spell I'm thinking of is in the Stellar Lee precon, because it was really confusing to me that it was in that precon, because it's what it is. Proliferating in that deck doesn't make sense. Tessera Gambit, yes. No, I can tell you immediately that is the name of the spell I'm thinking of. Like, that spell in VV is just gonna be insane, right? Like, that's a great example of that. So it's like, there's also, I mean, Curiosity is just 100% going into that deck. Like, it's insane, and it goes infinite off a bunch of things. Well, not even infinite, that's the worst part. You don't need him to go infinite. Also, there are people that are like trying to figure out flicker mechanics with it. I honestly don't see it being a flicker kind of commander, personally. But maybe that's just me. Like, I don't think it's gonna be worth flickering it, because, yeah, you get around the once per turn effect. So potentially, if you've got, like, a lot of other stuff going on, you could potentially cycle enough spells to go through your deck for it. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be anywhere near as good as just doing protection for your commander and counter spells to keep it up and alive, and then just going for it, right? Like, keeping in mind as well, one of the biggest safety nets that they put on VV is that you can't use the mana effect on anyone but your turn, right? Like, that is one of the biggest child safety locks that they put on that thing, which, trust me when I say, it's not a hard one to get around with things, but it's also just goes to show, like, that is the only thing that holds that thing as far back as it could be. Because good God, imagine if that wasn't locked to a once per turn and only on your turn effects. If you took one of those away, that fucking thing becomes insane. I'm actually glad it's not a tap mechanic like Stellar Lee. I think they learnt from Stellar Lee a little bit. Is that, like, they're going, cool, it's fine, you have to tap for it. Oh no. You only need to tap for it, so you can just untap it infinitely. I actually think, like, burn decks are gonna get really strong off of the Final Fantasy set. Like, really strong. I think the two styles of decks that I think benefit the most at the moment from the looks of it are, like, Spellburn decks, primarily Rakdos and, Izzet, and, Aristocrat decks. Because Aristocrat's got one of the strongest fucking tools I'll ever get in the world, which is Sephiroth. The flip Sephiroth. Like, I'm sorry, getting an emblem that's, like, an Aristocrat effect is insane. And being able to repetitively get that as well, potentially, is really insane. I'm just gonna run, because I'm just gonna have to waste a lot of time on this one. But yeah, like, I think the fact that wizards themselves, like, not the company, the wizards, like, creature class are gonna become, like, quite a big thing is really, really compelling to me. I think that's actually really interesting. It's actually gonna mean that that one Izzet legendary is gonna get better. There's one that's, like, very wizards focused. I think it's, like, tap it, your spells cost less for, where X is, like, the amount of wizards you control, or something? Like, Staff of Domination, and freed from the... Yeah. Oh, no, that is the problem, is the moment you start getting infinite mana going, infinite untap is not far behind. Because of just the several options that they have for that. I was playing around with something around that last night, with one deck that I actually might make, purely because it ended up being a lot cheaper than I thought, but it does need a lot more work. And so, okay, going back to what I was saying about the magic stuff, that does mean that the Y'shtola Artifacts deck I'm doing, I'm going to put a pin in it, for now, because I've been buying a card for it at least once a week. And when I say a card for it, I'm talking like I got, blanking on its name. The one where it's sack an artifact for 2 colorless. The 4 mana artifact. I got that last week and that was $60. And it's like, I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing that to myself. It's too much money. Defeat 1,000 monsters is an achievement I just got. Nice. Like, it's really starting to burn me out with magic with that. Like, it's because last week I bought Sisei and that artifact, and I know it's sitting behind me, so I could go look at it. Pretty sure it's sitting behind me. No, I think it's sitting inside something. Well, I'll go get it later. Anyway. Point is that I bought those because I kind of want to do a Sisei deck at some point, but the problem is that, like, the moment I look at Sisei, I think of the CEDH decks with her in it, and makes me kind of not want to build her at the same time. Because, like, I bought that because it was $2, right? Like, it was in their, like, cheap bin of cards at the LGS. Which, my god, I absolutely adore, being able to just sort through, like, stacks of cards. So nice. Clan Ironworks, yeah. Or, Current Clan Ironworks, yeah. That's the card I am thinking of. So yeah, I bought that, and I bought Sisei, and, like, so the reason I want to do Sisei is because, like, it's an excuse to throw together a bunch of, like, interesting and funny legendaries as well. Like, it gives me an excuse to go get, Deadpool, for example. Because, like, Deadpool in a Sisei deck's really fucking good, because you know what you can do? is you can go find Deadpool with the Sisei, put that down, and then grab Sisei's things, and that means you're starting with a 5 instead of 2 for the baseline power cost. Yeah, it's the 5 color Sisei. It's you know what I mean by that. It's the Sisei that is white, but it has Wooburg on the card. What is it again? It's like +1 for each color amongst legendaries you control? Let me look it up quickly. Because it's like, it's a 2/2 for white and 2. There it is. We're the light captain. Let's see. So yeah, 2 mana and a white for a 2/2. It gets 1/1 for each color amongst other legendary permanents you control. And then for Wooburg, search your library for a legendary permanent card with converted mana cost less than Sisei's power. Put that card onto the battlefield, then shuffle your library. Yeah, so that's why I say, like, you put Deadpool in that deck, and it's just like, cool, now you have Sisei for 10. Like, that's insane! I'm sorry, what? Like, you think about that, like, that's... You can go search for any legendary permanent that's 10 mana or less. Oh no, sorry, 9 mana or less. Or 9 CMC or less, I should say. Like, that's insane. Because there's a deck with Norn the as a secret commander. Oh god. Yeah, no, Sisei just seems like a really fun card to work with at some point. Just one of these days, maybe. But like, yeah, the normal Sisei's kind of a... The normal one, I mean, what is it? It's just search for a legendary, or legendary card, reveal that card, put it in your hand, then shuffle your library. It's tap for a tutor of a legendary, which is good. If it had haste, maybe. Naturally, that's just gonna eat removal. Like, it's a very easy card to remove. But that's, my fear with the Sisei deck is that, like, it's a very easy deck, I feel, personally, that I will go too far with its power level, and it will creep up to being too strong very quickly. Because, like, I've already got my deck challenge that I'm working on at the moment, which is the Gimbal deck. Again, I will not blame... Okay, Matthew, do you know which gimbal I'm talking about off the top of your head? Without, like, looking it up. Just off the top of your head. Because I'll be real with you, Chief. I will not blame you for not knowing what this card is or does. Because it's just bad. Like, it's just objectively bad. Like, it's wild to think that, like, it's a card that they were so scared of so many things happening that they printed one of the worst commanders they've ever printed. And, like, genuinely. Yeah, Gremlin Prodigy. Yeah, Teamer. The Teamer one. That's from March of the Machines precon. So to shorthand explain it for anyone that might not know, this card is absolutely garbage. So 5 mana, Teamer. Artifact creatures you control have trample. At the beginning of your end step, create a 0/0 red gremlin artifact creature token. Then you put X +1/+1 counters on it, where X is the number of differently named artifact tokens you control. As an, like, differently named artifact tokens you control. Do you understand the problem? And it's not even like they get power and toughness equal. No, they get X +1/+1 counters equal to at time of creation. Artifact tokens. Not it, Matthew. Differently named artifact tokens. Differently named artifact tokens. I'm not shitting you.
Welcome to the Quran's Observatory. We possess perhaps the best telescope in the world. We've recently noticed some anomalous activity on the moon.
Oh my god, am I gonna have to go to the fucking moon? Looks at clone spells. I wish that was as good as you'd think. It's so bad.
I am Corio. I study the 2 moons, one of which has been exhibiting some strange behavior of late. One moon has no sign of activity, but the other has traces of life and is turning a reddish color. A color similar to that of blood. I have an inescapable sense of foreboding.
That's fair. My god. It's the same sprite, but slightly red. The Alt Commander is an artifact thief commander? Yeah, it's the... Again, the Alt Commander is objectively 100 times better, is because it's Ravagan and it's a partnered one. It's Ravagan and something else. I'm trying to remember. Is it Sahi and Rogan? Or Sahi and Rogan? Might be. Rashim and Ravagan. Regavan. The fucking monkey. That one is Elf Monkey. Whenever you cast your first spell during each of your turns, exile the top card of target opponent's library and create a treasure token. Then you may cast that exile card without paying its mana cost. If the spell with if it's a spell with mana value equal less than the number of artifacts you control. If you don't cast it, you may cast it this turn. That one is just several times better. Like, it's not even slightly better. It's like, it's just 100% better. But yeah, no, the deck is really bad. It was my little joke thing that I tried to do, and I'm gonna keep working on it in the background from time to time to try and make it a really good deck. Like, I genuinely want to make it a good deck because I want it to be the perfect example of my expression of you don't need an amazing commander in the command slot to make a good deck. In fact, it actually can make a more powerful deck more interesting by having a bad commander. And it creates more interesting, like, design decisions I have to make, because now I have to, like, figure out good answers on how to generate a lot of artifact tokens, but not just that, make diverse artifact tokens. Like, Academy Manufacturer immediately sounds really good, right? But that's only 3, and that's only 3 of the same one, so it doesn't mean if I get 2 triggers of that, I'm still only getting a +3/+3 at the end of turn. And it actually does count its own tokens, because I believe the tokens are artifact creature tokens. So therefore, like, they'll count for themselves. So they ramp once for themselves. But it's because all of the terms on it, like, they could have removed token, they could have removed differently named, or they could have removed artifact. Like, they could have removed one of those things, and the commander would be not good, but significantly less bad. And that's what I really find funny about that card, is it's just, again, the perfect definition of they were so scared to print another, like, good, wide artifact board commander, because this would have been, so March of Machines was after Brothers War, right? So I bet you they're like, you know, I think Urz is a little too fucking strong. Speaking of, that is the deck that I'm kind of wanting to actually work on, is an Urza deck, because I bought it for the Y'shtola one. I decided it actually probably doesn't work in that Y'shtola deck, because that Y'shtola deck is basically a combo deck. So instead I decided to move him to his own deck and started grabbing the cards that I thought were bad from the Y'shtola deck and putting them in his deck. Then All-Be-One, then March of Machines. Yeah, so they probably sat there and was like, this dude probably a little too strong. Still very close. I mean, realistically, yeah, by that argument, maybe there was a thing of when they designed that Urza, Lord Artificer one, they didn't realize it was going to be as strong as it was, and they printed the other one thinking that this is going to probably be a very similar power level, maybe a little worse, maybe a little better, they don't know, and it just objectively was worse. Like, I don't think there's anyone on the planet that will tell me if those two are of anywhere close to comparable power level. Like, Temur as well for artifacts is interesting. Because it sounds wild, but the loss of both white and black for artifact decks is damning.
like, it really hurts. And then they print Naruto. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's funny as well, because if you look at the, like, the Commander Precons for March of the Machines as well, like, all of them were really good, aside from that one. Fuck, they even printed a goddamn Eminence in March of the Machines, right? That's where they get the Night Eminence one? Anyway.
Maybe I'm sure because my ancestors were dwarves. I wish they were ogres, then I'd be really tall.
Okay, sure, kid. Oh, I can get around here. What? You want to know how our ancestors came here? Well, it's a funny story. Darn, I seem to have gotten the tail. It's getting old. You know what they say? Gotta put him down. A boomerang? Who the fuck's gonna use a boomerang? Iron shield, an iron helmet, and other iron equipment. I mean, I've got all of these spares, so I probably should just toss these on the goddamn Sid. Oh, the damage decrease on that is not even cool. I mean, that's just better, right? Two, yeah. Man, he's really squishy. Like, he is, I swing hard, I hope to God they die. Wait, what? Naming way. Do you wish to change your... No. Why is that person in the house? That's so fucking weird. I'm strong! My grandpa's grandpa was really strong too. I'm a good bonk and hope they don't bonk back. Saying there are two sides to everything, even this world. Well, that's ominous. This is a guard. The people here all share the same lineage. Our ancestors were dwarves. Actually, not to go too far more down the magic rabbit hole than we already have. But I do want to show the Urza deck that I'm working on. I'll show it very briefly, and the reason is because it has relevancy to Final Fantasy. And from that alone, you might know where this is going. The deck is not anywhere near done yet, because the land base is awful. And I haven't finished adding in certain mechanics. But here is my Angry Legos deck. So again, Urza, Chief Artificer. But we're talking about Sid, right? Well, this is gonna be the deck that I try and do the Sid in. Which is why this deck sucks super bad right now, because I've currently slotted in 15 creatures in one slot, and it's not really great.
And the problem is I don't know what else I can remove. Like, this is actually getting really hard to manage this deck. I only have 32 lands. I only have 25 artifacts and an artifact-focused deck. Like, ah! To compensate for that, I have stuff like biotransference, but like, I don't know if that's gonna be enough. But yeah, that's why I say, like, this deck's actually on the relatively cheap side, all things considered. And especially knowing I own most of the stuff, as well as some of these are still set as like the more expensive variants, so I can probably find cheaper versions. I originally had more Urzas in this deck as well. I had all of the Urzas except for the Game Changer, but now I've decided to just go Lord Protector, because the other one just... I don't need more Anthem effects, because that's what Sid is. Sid is an insanely good Anthem effect. I don't need more Anthem effects, especially knowing the constructs are Anthem effects themselves. It's because a reminder of what the constructs do from Urza, because I actually had the one white mana dwarf or whatever the fuck that also meant that whenever an artifact ETB'd, you paid 2 to get a construct. But I removed that again because I just kind of, I don't know. But it's the construct is 0/0, but it gets +1/+1 for each artifact you control, including itself. And then Sid is artifact creatures and heroes you control get +1/+1 for each artificer you control and each artificer in your graveyard. So like, all my deck is artificers or artifacts. Or I guess technically Emery's not, my bad. But you know, like, there's artificers, there's artifacts, there's an artificer, there's an artifact, there's an artifact, there's Noctis being an asshole, there's an artifact, there's an artificer, there's an artificer, artifact, artificer, artifact, and an artificer. So yeah, Emery's actually one of the ones that I kind of have on the chopping block, potentially. But I will mention this deck may have a couple of ways to make infinite mana. In fact, I think it actually recognizes it because of, yeah, Forsaken Monument, Basalt Monolith. In case you don't know what that is, which I know Matthew would, but Forsaken Monument is colorless creatures you control get +2/+2. Whenever you tap a permanent for colorless, you get, add an additional colorless. Whenever you cast a colorless spell, gain 2 life. Why does this matter? Well, Basalt Monolith is tap for 3 colorless, and then 3 colorless to untap it. So you create 1 colorless every rotation of the tapping. So you have infinite mana there, which is why I added in Staff of Domination, so now I can use infinite mana to untap the staff, untap creatures, tap target creatures, draw cards, gain life. So it's basically you make 1 mana each time to untap on the full cycle of the untapping of this. So it's you tap it for 4, you untap it for 3, and that means you made net 1 positive. So you keep making net 1 positive infinitely. And that means that's why I kind of want to avoid colorless, like colored mana around. But like, the problem is the 2 win cons this deck has is I either swing at you with like a bunch of 100 fucking like power dudes, which is why I decided to add the Cyberman Squadron, or I just generate enough shit and use Tezzeret. Because holy shit, why is this the +2? Have any of y'all seen this dude? This +2 is insane. Insane! But it's insane. Like, holy shit. Oh, yeah, the enchantment? Okay. This is not a good card. There is a card I should really do instead of this, but I had this in here to compensate for Noctis. I don't have much care for counters in my deck. Because these things are anthem effects most of the time, not counters. There's very few counters that are used in this deck aside from the Planeswalker. So I was like, fuck it. Might as well just toss that in there. There's an artifact that eats counters. I should probably put that in there. It's a black artifact, and I remember it gets like +1 power for each time it does it. Like, I could probably toss that in there a little bit more happily. It's because, again, so Noctis has it, so when the artifact, the artifact gets a finality counter when you cast with him. So this is my way of being able to do a much more easy infinite cycle. That's why we've got Ashnod's Altar in here, because then I can just sack Mere Retriever, bring Mere Retriever back, and then do infinite ETBs with that sort of stuff. There's again, Scrap Trawler is in there as well. It means I can, like, very relatively easily cycle through all my stuff. That's why also, Repurposing Bay is in there as well. Repurposing Bay, so I can go, I can go through my deck, I can put stuff in the graveyard, I can bring stuff out of the graveyard, my artifacts are fairly consistently rotating around. I don't have flash speed plays, which is why I need to do something, because at the moment, my instants and sorceries are, there's only 6 total, so it's really bad. And I stand by this. This deck would be so much better if I just removed all the Sids. Like, I'm gonna say this very plainly. If I removed all the Sids, I'd be able to put in lands and put in way more interaction. That's just a very objective reality. I want that very clearly understood. Especially having 15 of them. Even, like, having, I'd say, like, 7 of them would probably, or 8 of them would probably be enough. 6 to 8. 6 to 8 is probably what you're actually wanting. 6 total and half are wipes. Yep. We've got a wipe, a win con, kind of. A wipe, and removal and removal. I am very plainly supposed to just swing with this deck. I mean, that's why I have, like, Darksteel Forge and Akroma's Monument, right? It's like, I just kind of want to fucking shoot my shot. Like, Salvation Engine's an example of one that I could probably remove this, and it wouldn't be too bad. I had another dude that I removed, which was whenever you cast a Historic, bring back a creature that's CMC 3 or less. But it was just, it looked really good, and it probably would be, but just not enough in this deck. There's not enough things that are like, oh yeah, I really need to bring this back, that I can't do anyway. Especially when you take into account, like, Phyrexian Scriptures, Biotransference, Flesh is Weak, Encroaching Microsynth. Like, there is a lot of ways for all of my stuff to just be artifacts. I've got Vat of Rebirth as well. Like, I've got a lot of recursion, which is probably good and bad. Also, if Thousand Moose Smithy is a kind of alternative powerhouse point as well. But, like, there is, I mean, I put the Signets in here. Signets probably could come out. But, like, I don't want to lose too many more artifacts. I tried to go cheaper artifacts in this one as well, like the Talismans, because unlike the... Anyway, unlike the Stoller one, I'm not locked at 3 CMC, I'm just locked at having artifacts. So if I just have a bunch of mana rocks, I'm pretty happy. Anyway. What's up here?
Behind this door lies a secret well that has been here for generations. No one knows how deep it goes.
I mean, I'm gonna try it out.
It sure looks deep.
Can I not go down it? That's kind of shit. I was half expecting to be able to jump down. I'm mildly disappointed. There's like nothing here to do other than farm. Wasn't there another town around here? Yes, there was this town. This is a really deep well.
Yes, it is. This is deep.
How deep is...
A human visitor, eh? Make sure you watch your step. Don't tramp on me, please.
Mr. Frog, Miss Little, and I work together to refine and forge mithril into armor and weapons.
Hoity-toity, are you all giants?
Okay.
Can't imagine how much you have to eat to fill up a body as big as yours.
This is very strange. Why is everything, like, left open?
Having a beautiful daughter isn't easy, I tell you. I have to protect her from all the scum out there. I'm the prettiest girl in the village. I just swore that you can't even tell. And how then can't get a closer look?
Jesus. Watch where you stab, you might squash a parent and make another orphan. No! I refuse. I will not do such a horrendous act. Served.
Awesome.
Did you come out to check out our dance routine? You won't be wasting your time, sure. Hey there, we're the Mithril Brothers. And you're ready to get your groove? Are you ready to get your groove on? Let's do it. Yeah! Mithril Mountain lies far to the north. All, long legs, getting there will take much less time than it takes us. Fuck it, alright. It's found 5,000 gold in the bushes. And I'll make another orphan, looks at the count.
I will not make another orphan. Mithril hammer. Mithril sword. Mithril shield. Mithril helmet. Wow, most of the stuff you can sell really doesn't sell for much, huh? That's really not that good, is it? Really? Neither is that. Wow. Okay. Can I just giggle at Sword of Legend? Mithril sword. I can't sell the Sword of Legend. That's disappointing. I can sell Deathbringer. I'll leave it at that for now. I'll come back for the Mithril thing. Have a better sword sold at the shop. Exactly. Behold, the legendary Excalibur! Yeah, I gotta go better at the shop. What do you mean? We have so many good memories of Deathbringer. Dude, what a fucking name. I'll never get over that shit. It's so fucking stupid. What's the name of your weapon? Oh, mine's Sunshine Heart. What's yours? Oh, mine? Mine's Deathbringer. I think I overkill the fuck out of this area. It's the reverse of sword at home meme. Exactly. Wait, is this? No, it's not. I swear that's a chocobo forest, but hey. So how am I supposed to get to that one? I'm clearly supposed to get a hovercraft somehow here. There's something about this place that I'm, like, clearly misunderstanding. Alright. Oh, mithril knife? Nice.
Wait, does that mean there's more loot? Oh, that'd have been nice to have grabbed earlier. Now I've... Okay. And mine orphan maker. Dude, I don't... Yeah, I mean, I can't make shit about how the... Yeah, my sword's definitely called orphan makers. Anakin's got the youngling slayer, I've got the orphan maker. What are dudes at? I feel like I gotta level some more. And this was a really great place to level. Now, Sid is less, like, susceptible to dying. I feel a little bit more inclined to just do some farming here. Maybe I should have equipped him with the mithril. Like, sure, some of his stats go... We'll see. Let's get some more money. That's what I need. Oh my god, okay. Damage has gone up. Balancing the force in the universe, exactly. I am the orphan maker, he is the orphan taker. Wait, does that mean that our character in Bloodborne was Anakin Skywalker? And this is... Wait, no. Is my path literally Anakin Skywalker? I kill a bunch of orphans, and now I'm making orphans, which is kind of what Darth Vader did. Oh my god, am I Darth Vader? That's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Does that mean I get to throw the Emperor down a pit? Who's the Emperor in this analogy? Rise, Darth Malith, the maker of orphans and slayer of orphans. You know, you have a lot to do with orphans. It might not be a great public image for the Empire.
Hella is squishy as fuck still.
Does indeed mean that you can manage.
So wait, when do I get the cool suit of armor? That, like, means that I'm in permanent... Oh my god, in permanent pain? I already am! Fuck! I am Darth Vader! I'm a fucking giant asthmatic dude that has several health problems and can barely walk on a good day. Oh my god. Who knew? Who knew? I'm just not gonna bother. You know, when there's a fight that's just not worth doing. They're bad there. What do you know, Melith has so much in common with Darth Vader. I'll be honest, that's really concerning to think about though. Like, of all of the fantasy characters in like Star Wars to go like, oh man, I really I know where this guy's coming from. Probably don't want to pick the guy that killed a bunch of kids. Oh god. Wait, does that mean sand is my weakness? And sound arguments? Because, let's be honest, Darth Vader definitely struggled with sound arguments a few times. Oh my god, he's so much like me. Wait, who are you talking about?
Darth Vader, he's just like my spirit animal. That's...
I don't know, he just like kills people, right? Gonna kill the guy that killed so many parents. I mean, and I quote, I killed the women and the children too. The women, the children. I'm an equal opportunist, alright? Oh my god, stop fucking hitting me! The woman first, that's the important bit. Exactly. Because that means I've killed the men, and then I've killed the woman, which now means that the children are orphans for a little bit, and then I fix that problem as well. Gotta make an orphan to kill an orphan. Oh my fucking god. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, look, it's a mithril hammer. Oh, that's so messed up. Oh, no. Oh, that's so dark and so funny in the worst ways. See, this is why you know I'd never be in a Disney movie. Because, if I was in a Disney movie, you know the Bambi movie wouldn't have been the same. Bambi movie would have ended a lot sooner. the fuck did I walk into? Don't worry about it. Which... yeah, I don't have anything to go with on that one, huh? We're just talking about how I'm so much more like Darth Vader than we realized. Because, like... I killed orphans, and then I'm now making orphans, which is more what Darth Vader did. So you had Anakin, and then you had Darth Vader. So I'm, like, going through the evolution. Wait, doesn't Anakin become, like, the Force deity in the end? Oh my god, am I gonna become God? Wait, I'm liking this chain of events. Calling my therapist. Darth Vader Malith can't hurt you. Malith, the god of orphan. Exactly. Little Timmy, you better pray to the god of orphans, otherwise he's either gonna make you one or keep you as one. Anakin did make orphans by leaving his children. There you go! So in the transition of becoming Darth Vader, it's stop killing kids, start making orphans. The first act of becoming Darth Vader was to become someone that could make orphans. And I'm making sure he had to do it right, so he made them from his own. Oh, no. Does a parent become an orphan? I mean... no? That's a query. I don't know. I feel like when you... what is the actual literal term? I would assume orphan is mainly referring to, like, child without parent, right? Would just be my assumption. How the fuck did you get to Paladin from Dark Knight with a mindset title like that? You know, you may actually have a good question there, now that I think about it. A child whose parents are dead. Cool. Okay. Maybe cool was the wrong word to use there. You know what I mean. Cool. Oh, shit. I need help. What if the parents are dead mentally? What do you mean by that? What are you talking about? Cool is the right word to you. No, it's fucking not. It's like, what's the definition of an orphan? This is what an orphan is. Ah, cool. No, I don't want to do that fight. Those dudes are fucking annoying. They've been going for 2 hours, and I've just kind of fucked around this whole time talking about both magic and orphans. I'm gonna go do something. This is me doing, like, side questing, and, like, it's just been leveling most of the time.
cool, adult cannot become an orphan, technically speaking. Yeah, exactly. I say cool because I stand it's just a cool because oh god. I see. Let's go do story, I guess. Oh, the stream has unalived itself. Give it a moment. There we go. Stream is kind of recovering. Romaya? Which one was that one again? Is that the one I'm thinking of? I think it's the one I'm thinking of. Because if it's the one I'm thinking of, like, it's a pretty good one. This could be Mel's darkest stream yet. Really is kind of like going down a fucking dark and dank traveling thing, right? Romance? Yeah, I think it's the one I'm thinking of. I'm trying to remember. It's one of those ones where I don't know if I've watched it or if I've just looked at a lot of fucking highlights for it. Right? You know what I mean? Like when there's a series that you've like looked up and know a bunch about, but you're like, I'm not sure I've actually watched yet. And it's really annoying because you don't know. And there's no easy way to figure it out. I guess I could just go rewatch it if I watch it. Whatever, yeah. Wow, you have a bunch of shit, yeah. I mean, okay, I haven't talked about this because I don't actually have a reason. I have been watching Rick and Morty at the moment. Don't ask why. I watched a couple of highlights. I was like, man, this series was kind of fun at one point, and then I was like, yeah, a bit of it again and see how it goes. And it's Rick and Morty. I don't know really what I can say. What are your most recommended animes for new people? The anime? Oh, that's a hard one. Because it's kind of one of those things of whatever looks good. Right? I definitely recommend a lot of older stuff most of the time, but there's always like, what's the gateway anime of the moment? Like, Jujutsu Kaisen's still pretty up there. Mine's Berserk. Oh, you cruel bastard. Shoo, go find your own place. The fuck is the stream dying? Oh god, it really is. It is fucking struggling today. Holy shit. Would you like to join us for a swim? I think I am. The game's calling you out. Oh, for Pete's sake, why are you swimming in your armor? It'll rust. Fuck you, that's why. You had an anime book, Pico? No!
not book vehicle. And $1,000. And a decoy. And an ether. Oh. And a dry ether. Okay. And a child. Have you heard of Twin Harp? I heard you can transmit your voice really far with it. High School DxD or Fire Force? Oh, High School DxD was a hell of a time in my life. I loved High School DxD. I don't care what you want to take away from that statement. If you want to, like, make a Gooner joke or whatever. I liked that series. It was fun. You like Minecraft YouTubers? Which My Hero Academia? Yikes! That's a fuck joke I kinda like, but I shouldn't.
Have you seen my husband? Where is that wrinkly old codger?
Alright. Don't know if you're allowed to say that anymore. What, the meme answer? Boku no Pico? Yeah, exactly. If you want a meme answer, fucking my meme answer will always be Planet Prisma Alias, what is the full name of it again? I mean, it's Prisma Alias is all you really need, but was it Fate? Planet Linear Prisma Ilia, that one. Fate/Planet in a Prisma Ilia. That is, to this day, ironically enough, a really good series, but also, my fucking god, you should never recommend it to a normal human being. I'm sorry. Sure.
The air here's fresh. The food tastes great. I love this place.
May I see your membership pass, please? Thank you. Enjoy the show. Oh. ReZero or Madoka Magica. Dude, Madoka Magica is definitely one that's very early in my recommendation cycle, but with, like, warnings. Right? And that's not a joke. Genuinely. It is on my list of things. Oh god, what am I... What have I... What have I gotten? Oh my god. Is this what I think it is? Would be Brotherhood. Brotherhood is one I can't recommend as an initial. I could definitely recommend, like, in the, when someone's like, hey, I've started getting into anime, I want some recommendations. Right?
Eek! Get out of here, you pervert! This is the dressing room!
Haven't you got better things to do than hang out here? You know what? Sure. Did I spend 10,000 gil on that? You're a man? Why not? I'm a little flabbergasted. It's all high rolls from here on, if you know what I mean. Oh, yikes. Wow. Oh, my lord. Then I thrust my blade into the goblin and offed him once and for all.
I can't get to the girl in the corner. Well, that fucking happened. Okay, let's see if I can do something about this. Oh, you son of a bitch. Are you doing what I think you are? I think I found why this fucking stream's been lagging. Is it lagging a bunch still? Nowhere near as much. Would you look at that? You son of a bitch, Nvidia. You can eat fat fucking donkey balls. You shouldn't even be activating. You shouldn't be activating. I fucking hate Nvidia. I cannot stress this enough. I hate Nvidia. Because it will fucking download automatically without request. Irregardless of activity at time. And that is such a fucking shitty way to handle that stuff. I am actually very upset at that. That is why the stream's been dropping for the last little while, is because it's attempting to override and do a fucking Nvidia download. So we should still be lagging a little bit, but now we should be a lot better off than we were before when it was hitting fucking 0 in my upload. Because that's the worst part, is it fucks with the upload, not even just download. I fucking hate you, NVIDIA. I actually really fucking hate you, NVIDIA. Detect usage, for fuck's sake. How is that hard to do? You have access to that data as your software. You can tell someone is actively doing something. Alright. It's fine, we were just playing around in a brothel. It doesn't matter. Yeah, why is this lady lying down on the ground up here?
Yeah, you see I'm sunbathing?
Alright, sure, bud. Where are you, bud?
Took a silver strongbox to the northeast cavern, but it got stuck on the ground and I can't leave it behind.
Okay, is the stream still, like, struggling super bad, or is it now just kind of a little bad? I would recommend probably refreshing, by the way, at this point. Is that it's gonna probably fix, a bit of the lag. Yep, now that is the correct network, right? Fuck just happened? I went to get milk and cookies. Did you bring enough for the class? Why did I come back to mouth complaining about NVIDIA? Short answer is NVIDIA did its normal bullshit where what it tried to do was it tried to, do, like, download driver stuff while not listening to the rest of the computer. So this is something I'll always call out with software like this. If you're a software company and you have access to usage data inside internally, which NVIDIA does, detect usage data. Oh, the computer is doing high usage at the moment. Maybe I shouldn't try and fucking download something.
Thanks to ample water supply here, we can grow fresh vegetables and even raise chocobos.
Zen and the art of chocobo raising. Chocobo psychology. Is this a cockfighting ring? New breed of chocobo discovered. Amazing black chocobos set to revolutionize transportation. Real cute. They smell a little though. Well, I mean, I'm gonna fly on a black chocobo, but I don't think they like me. They freak out whenever I try and get close.
These black chocobos can't fly for some reason. The ones living in Chocobo Village to the north can, but only at low altitudes. Though I hear those chocobos can only land in forests.
Interesting. So is this the beginning of, like, chocobos kind of getting potentially as mounts? Like, domesticated, I guess? Interesting. Oh, fuck. I'm stupid. I need to walk up. I want to go to the castle. Shrine Castle.
Welcome to Shrine Castle.
Frogs.
The clerics are solemn servants of the gods. Honor them and conduct yourselves properly, understood? A Damascene man recently drifted into Troia. Yeah, it'll be Troia. Gonna restock milk and cookies. Bring some for everyone else. He claims he's a prince.
The clerics are convening in the chamber over there.
You want me to dance for you? As if I'm a god, not a dancer. Whose armor lacks strength, but affords excellent mobility. It's also very fashionable.
The 8 clerics assist us.
Women make far more civilized rulers than men.
Oh, don't start that shit again. The moment you start saying one's better than another, you're never gonna hear the end of it.
We don't know what to do. The Dark Elf stole our Earth Crystal. We have covened Troia for years without the blessing of the Earth Crystal, but now we'll consider lending you the Earth Crystal if you can reclaim it. If you can recover the crystal, we will allow you to borrow it. Please speak to us once you obtain it. Dark Elf is weak against metallic weapons. He has set up a magnetic field around his lair for protection. Crystal trail may become a wasteland once more. With the Dark Elf to the cavern, the island to the northeast. Anything metallic inside the northeast cavern will hamper your movement. So this is where the crystal's supposed to be, but the crystal was stolen by a dark elf. And then we gotta go get that shit. Okay. I kinda see what we need to do here. So it's northeast, right? What's there to loot around here?
Please keep your voice down. There's a sick man resting here.
Edward. Cecil, you're alive. I'm so relieved. I wish to join you again.
In that condition, you'd only be a burden.
Tell her I can't begin to ask you for your forgiveness. Anna died because of me. I can never atone for that.
Edward, your health should be your greatest concern now. You must try and rest.
Young, so you survived. And Ryder? I see. That is terrible news. I always seem to find myself elsewhere when others are in need.
Hey, I heard you took mighty good care of Cecil and Rosa. I appreciate it. Why don't you join us on my enterprise? Together, we'll rise above anything.
You must be Sid, the airship engineer. Wait, does this mean we have an airship? Oh, but Cecil, why is Rosa not with you?
Goblins holds her captive, but he proposed a trade. He will release Rosa in return for the Trio's crystal. The crystal lies in the hands of the Dark Elf.
The Dark Elf. Cecil, you must take this.
What is this?
This is the only way I can be of any help right now.
Received twin harp.
Cecil, please save Rosa.
We were attending to the prince around the clock. Me? I'm the nurse. She's the doctor.
requires much rest. He is quite frail, and his recovery will not be a quick one. It's Edward's harp.
Okay. Well, that's interesting.
Very interesting.
What's on the other side of the castle? Oh god, okay. Well, let's go with the left.
This was once a dungeon, but it now houses Trio's treasures. Have the clerics granted you permission to enter? Yes. Don't lie to me.
Alright. I guess not then. Let's go through this one. There is a cider. Nice. And what about this one? Oh, there's a button on the floor. Not a lot of incredibly good, useful stuff there, but hey, not the end of the world. So, we need to get the blessing to get their treasures at some point. And I'm assuming there's no other secret passages either to get to there. It's probably like through here. Around and such, right? Yeah. I also find it fascinating that, like, very rarely do they allow you to not be on screen. So this is something I've noticed, and I wonder if you guys have kind of noticed it as well. Is like, here is a great example. I cannot go behind this wall, even though clearly there's obviously space for it, in some of the cases, right? But like, in a doorway, for example, here, this is one of the few times they'll let you actually go all the way out of vision, because if I go anywhere to the side of that, no, 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 no. Just a little fascinating thing of observation. Even though, like, theoretically there should be no difference. I guess it's an effort to improve clarity on where you can and cannot go. So they said northeast, so I'm assuming, yeah. So how am I supposed to get over there? I'm gonna bounce. Maybe I need to use one of those chocobos? Because they can land in forests, I think was what it was at. Notice at the inn is kind of strange. It's interesting. It's an interesting decision to make. I don't think it's bad. I think it's just curious that it's like what they're doing with it. If I go in here now, can I, like, maybe ask them something? The north. So we need to go north from here. There's a village apparently to the north. They can fly at low altitudes and only land in forests, so that means that that's how we're supposed to probably get there. where the fuck is this supposed village to the north? Like, seriously. I don't have cookies, so I went to the store. Yeah. That's still a lot of fucking damage. Is it this? Was I seeing that correctly? Oh, this is a lot bigger of a Chocobo village than normal. So I think you're the one I'm looking for, right? You can fly? Yes, but it can only land in forest.
A magnetic...
God damn it.
A magnetic field is powerful. Equipping anything metallic will slow us down.
My claws appear to be unaffected.
Fear not! We stand invincible with my magic.
Oh. Oh, they legitimately mean if I have metal equipped, I'm fucked. Oh, that's rough as hell. I wonder if the Sword of Legend counts. What games do you think you'll be streaming? I mean, I've said at the moment I'm going through play the Final Fantasy stuff, right? That's about it. That's all I can really think of at the moment. Okay. So I'm gonna leave and re-enter and see if that should put me through an autosave. Fear and Hunger? I don't even know what that one was off to me. Will you ever consider another Poker Road stream? Oh yeah, no, it'd definitely be on the list. It's just not high priority at the moment, in my eyes.
so the sword does count. I mean, again, it's one of those things of, if you guys have a good suggestion or a good idea, I'll definitely check it out. I have no reason not to. Imagine doing a Roblox stream. I'm not gonna lie, some of the Roblox stuff does look kind of cool, and I've looked at it a few times, just being like, I wonder how interesting this would be. Because, like, as a game dev, Roblox is very, very curious to me. I'll say that very, like, openly. But I don't know if I'm really willing to get into the big debate around, game dev stuff with that. And that's one of the biggest issues. Like, Roblox to me, it reminds me a lot of VR chat, right? Now you might be confused at that statement, but it's very much like, VR chat, inherently speaking, is a VR thing. But it allows for creativity around that, so you can go in and be just chatting, or you can go in and do games, do all sorts of stuff. What does VIP status do on Twitch? If I recall, it literally is like, it gives you allowances that would normally be given to subscribers, but not all of them. So it doesn't give you like emotes and ad thing, but I think it gives you like immunity to chat restrictions that the same are with subscribers, and that's about it, off the top of my head. The only reason Devil's got that is because, like, Devil's the main one that has been watching me on Twitch for a very long time. Well, like, for the most of the time, as well as Devil has done a few things that I did it as a punishment. Because he gets VIP as a punishment, not anything else. But yeah, I don't have partnership on Twitch at the moment. Actually, how far off am I on that again? Because it's obviously, it never gets very high because that one's it requires a consistent thing. It doesn't require a goal to be hit. And Twitch is definitely my weaker of the two platforms. Let's see, I think is it under analytics? Achievements. Yeah, analytics, achievements, let's see. Path to affiliate. Oh. I check every single box except average viewer count. And path to partner, same argument. Average viewer count needs to be significantly higher for that one though. For path to affiliate, it's an average of 3. I have an average of 1.29. Keep in mind it takes a 30-day performance report from the last point of time. The moment that's the oh god, it's from yesterday to a month prior, basically, or 30 days prior. Partner is an average viewer of 75. But everything else I tick. Like, to give an idea, the biggest thing that hurts me is that I have nearly 100 hours in the last 30 days streamed. So no matter if I have a really good day, if the rest of my days are normal, it fucks it up. Because I have,
99.08 hours streamed in the last 30 days. Got the symbol after getting a decent nuts joke. Yep. I see new Twitch streamers with partnerships. Yeah, it's not hard. It's okay. You want the real thing with it? It's basically if you get raided, and you don't stream as excessively as I do, and you get raided with 100 people, you're basically a partner immediately. It's what happened to a friend of mine, is he would stream like maybe 7 hours a week, but one of the weeks he streamed, he got him and his friends got raided by like 1,000 people, and he's a partner from that immediately. I was at 1.9 average. Do you not know how averages work? My immediate question. Why round it up? What benefit do I get from rounding it up? .9 is crazy. Ow. It's indicative that it's leaning towards 1 quite a bit, but it means that I've probably gone up to like, and I know I've done this, I have hit like 6, 7 people on Twitch watching me at a time. Sometimes more. I hit 20 one time. So my number goes up, but like, the average is much more weighted towards 1. What you're doing now is the same thing with what you see, where it's just like the concept of percentiles not being percentiles, which is always funny to me. It's almost like math is weird and you get used to it. I'm guessing the save point is in that top right spot. I kinda wanna get to the save spot. It bothers me that it's 1.9 and not 2. Well, that's because it's... okay, here's a wild thing. If I stream to typically 2 people, but sometimes it's 1, what number should it be then? If we're talking about an exact average. Again, this is an average number in math. If I'm predominantly streaming to 2 people, but often it's 1, what number should it be? No. You've now misunderstood the number and what the point of average is. If if the majority of the time is 2, but then it's sometimes 1, that doesn't mean it's 1.5. That means it's so it's somewhere above 1.5. Because it's predominantly the number 2. Because it's more weighting towards that. It's not take the exact numbers and ignoring the amount of time that is relevant. It is asking for average viewership. That's why I mean, like, it's literally an average of time versus viewer number. That's why I'm like, that's what I was getting confused, but it's like, do you not understand how averages work? Because that's literally what it's asking. But yeah, no, catch you later, Devil. Have good rest.
And if you told me, by the way, no, I don't understand averages, that's perfectly fine. Like, a lot of people don't. Averages are a complex bit of math that, while it can be taught to you fairly early on, it's also sometimes just not iterated upon or relearned at later stages. And unless you're actively using that kind of math, it's very easy to forget. Very easy to forget, actually. Why is there 1.20? Oh, it's a 1 plus 20 question mark. Because we have some orphans that we're not sure if we made or not. And because of that, we've put a question mark on the 20. Because when we went to the antlion colony, we killed a pretty prevalent antlion there. We don't know if it was the queen or if it was a soldier. If it was the queen, the average amount of eggs that an antlion produces for the time would be about 20, so it would have made 20 orphans. But if it was a warrior, then we wouldn't have made orphans because it's a warrior. So we don't know. We don't know. So, out of good spirit, I added a 20 question mark. Owie. Just kill their parents again. I mean, I don't have a choice. It was a boss fight. It was a one-off fight. Because we can only put numbers on there that we can be assured that would be occurring. Because you could make an argument, everything I'm killing could be apparent, but that's like... That's arguing for the sake of arguing the number going higher and not actually for the legitimacy of what actually happened. Then fight that boss again? What if I could? But that's sadly enough not how boss fights work. Hey, alright. Give me my tent. Are we all restocked? Yes. I'd sleep too. Nah. Imagine sleeping. It sounds like a good idea. I should try that. To be fair, I got, what, doctors later? It's gonna be fun. By fun, I mean not fun. Contained a high potion, contained spider silk. As a fight, I guess. Women in college forgot her because of essays? Yeah, I was pretty good during uni for not having that being the case, but like when so I talked about this before, there was a good solid portion of my life where I was like sleeping the 3 hours a week. I was not doing well during that time. I very heavily
looked awful, and that was also when I was drinking quite a bit. Because I was basically, I would work, and sometimes it was somewhere between 3 to like 14 hours a day. I would come home, I would play games, and then I would just repeat the process. And then I would like, it's because when I was at school and I did that, because I did that at school as well, I would just like sleep at my desk. And most of the teachers just left me to it because I was a student that was both bright and also really done with school. So they couldn't do shit with me. And they acknowledged that. But yeah, no, it was, I feel like I did pretty good while doing my degrees recently. Well, no, the one that I'm, like, on hold with at the moment, I didn't do as well. With trying to, like, keep that difference, but that was also for other reasons. But that one's an engineering degree, and anyone that knows, like, the difference between degrees, engineering degrees are some of the worst and most intensive degrees there are out there. Like, straight up. I have massive respect for anyone that has an engineering degree, because you need to do so much work in an engineering degree. It is really high up there. It is really, really high up there in the intensity. College, yeah. Like, I'm trying to even think of best way to describe engineering degrees, because, like, I want to stress, it's not the worst out there. Like, in the university I went to first, veterinarian was probably the worst, but that's because there is only a set amount of slots, so it becomes competitive and stressful. The moment you dip below a certain average, they'll just kick you out and replace you with someone else, because of limited slot stuff and all that, and that's shitty. Medical stuff in general as well is also highly stressful, because if you get that shit wrong, that's potentially a life at risk. But, like, engineering, because I was doing software engineering, which is still an engineering very much similar. It's like you're expected easily to be doing 50 to 60 hours a week. Like, I was doing in the later stages of the first year of this engineering degree, I was doing a minimum of 50 hours a week. And I was shattered. Because I was also streaming at the time, and it got to a point where, like, I didn't have any time to myself anymore. I would work, I would sleep for, like, I would force myself to sleep, like, 5 to 7 hours still. But it was basically, like, it was mechanical sleep, if you know what I mean. Whereas you would go, do your work, you'd go, cool. I'll give myself half an hour to start to get to slow down and rest. So I'll go, like, sit down, lie down, whatever. Then I would fall asleep, wake up on, like, the dot time sort of thing. And then I would just go, cool, I slept for, like, 4 hours. I'm gonna go work now. And then I might get, like, another 3 hours sleep later in the day. And keep in mind as well, during this time, I was making food for a total of 4 people, including myself. I was cleaning around the house and stuff like that, and I was also trying to do work as well, like, again, in streaming. I was not doing really well. You can easily go find those streams and see I was in such a fucking shit state. Fairy claws.
lower accuracy, but and is effective against giant enemies. I don't want to put that on. Also gives me more agility. I don't know what agility is gonna actually do. But yeah, it's a difficult one. I don't think there's ever like correct answers with a lot of these things. And I want to keep like stressing that I mucked up a lot during that degree by the end of it in life problems. And I'll always be disappointed in myself for a lot of that. That's why I'm still trying to figure out, like, because, again, that degree's on hold, and they have been harassing me still constantly about when am I going to re-enroll to continue working on it. And I want to. I really, really want to keep working on that degree, because having it finished would be nice. There's a lot that I can learn from that degree, but at the same time, I'm, like, at a stage where I do not think I'm going to be capable of approaching that degree without something changing in my life significantly. And do you think you'll end stream? Well, I mean, I'm only at, like, nearly 3 hours, so probably quite a ways away. I normally go for, like, 4 to 5 hours nowadays. 5 hours is definitely going to be pushing it today, because I do have to go to the doctor's later. And I am feeling very headachy, and my eyes have been a bit weird today. Like, I don't know how to describe it. I'm not being able to, like, my vision's not been focusing correctly. So I probably should take a bit of a break. But yeah, no, I make an effort to stream for a good period. Again, there's a reason why I'm nearly at 100 hours every 30 days. Of stream time, right? I should actually probably save the game. Just to have a backup save. Why no woman on your team? Because there isn't any available to me at the moment. It's story-based. Like, the main woman that, we've had, it's been... was... Rosa, which has been kidnapped, and then one of the kids that's currently now turned into a statue to save our lives. And then the other one got eaten by the Leviathan, which was the orphan one that we, the one that we made. So currently we've got, like, at least 2 fairly older men, 1, like, monk that I don't know, probably is old as well, and then also Cecil, which is probably the youngest of the team. I think that would be a valid assumption. Oh, you look pretty. Hey, buddy, can I get the crystal?
I commend your effort, but your excursion ends here. You will never get the crystal. You cannot defeat me with those weapons.
Good lord.
We shall see about that.
Let's see how he likes my magic spells!
Just gonna fucking autopilot this. Might as well.
Can you withstand this?
Oh, he cheats. Oh, I see.
If only I could use my sword. Cecil's in danger. They're all in danger.
You're in no condition to go anywhere. Where are you going?
To get my harp. Oh,
You can barely sit up. Please, lie down and get some rest.
I don't care what happens to me. I'm the only one who can save them.
The twin harp sounds the melody from Edward's harp.
The melody! It's Edward.
Ah, what is this torture us? Ah.
I cannot control the magnetic field while I'm playing. Now, draw your sword. Right.
Okay, so I can now equip correctly. Mithril stuff, that stuff's the same, but it was the arm because we get the silver amulet. There we go. Now we have all of our kit on. Pretty rude dude, huh? Could you fuck off with that shit, man? Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Say your prayers.
Dark Dragon, huh?
Okay, I need to do some hardcore healing right now. Oh. Do I race it at this point? I can. Whoa! I was like, I feel like at this point, might as well try and race the damage.
This cannot be with the crystal, my eternal life.
Thank you, Edward.
I'm just gonna, just in case. Just in case this isn't over. I'm looking for high potion.
Obtained Earth Crystal.
Alright. There's no magnetic field anymore? Doesn't look like it. Okay, awesome. That was a bit of wasted resources, because we immediately were able to use a tent, but you never know, right? Now everyone should be back and swinging properly. Yep, cool. Not really a point in using that thing if it's gonna just do that. Power amulet. Is that what I think it is? 'Cause if that's what I think it is, you should get that. No. Master artist is martial artist. Okay. Also mithril shield. That's what I thought I was missing something. I mean, I lose a little bit of defensive, but like that's pretty good. So what is your staff exactly doing? Basuna to cure status ailments. That's not really what I need right now. That's just thunder, that's just the heal. Fire, blizzard, poisoner. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna have to cast spells for you again. The problem is he's locked that fucking 90 mana. And that is really, really bad. Yeah, no, I just cleave through the enemies now because they're really weak to accommodate the fact that you're not going to have the thing, right? You're not going to be able to just freely fight them. They're also low EXP, so honestly, my main argument I had was, like, I'm just going to walk back through because, like, at least it's EXP gain. But I'm probably not going to get that much total out of it. I could probably have just exited and it would have been worth it. But, in saying that, it's still kinda worth it to do. More levels means more thing, even if it's slow. I have no reason to use an emergency exit right now. I'm not pressed in any way about where I'm sitting with my, like, current health and shit. And nor will I, because these things are just squishy as fuck by comparison to everything. I do wish I could find a staff that gives a better heal level. So I can just use that. That would be extremely nice right now. Said leveling up's good, because he's still fairly low in stats. All things considered. Yeah, like, it's annoying, because, like, Talon leveling up doesn't actually do that much for me right now. Like, sure, he gets better stats. It's like, yeah, but he doesn't get more, mana, and because he's got not getting more mana, he's, like, just sitting behind all that. Oh, I have no control. He's going straight back home. I could use one of these to go back, though. What about the white one? You give me mana back, alright? I think that's what you do? Yeah. And then the yellow one lets me run, which is kind of what I want. I'll go into town first. Might as well go to the inn. Alright. Oh, man, my headache's getting worse. I wonder what's going on. Please make yourselves at home. That is an order. Wish to know about the crystals? I have the crystals, bitch. I hold the crystal. Oh. Oh my goodness! The Earth Crystal! You've returned it to us. Hurrah!
I see you have the Earth Crystal. That voice.
Oh, sorry, it's Kane. I thought it...
Board my ship and bring the crystal with you. I will take you to Rosa.
It's on loan, yeah. What is going on? Alright, well, I can go to the underground area now, though. They said I'm allowed to go raid their treasure vaults, so let's go raid their treasure vaults. There's no reason not to, right? I mean, procure some items that are useful on our journey. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. 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 Ooh. Ah. Mmm. Wow. Oh. 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 Alright, there we go. Yeah, looks like cool. Oh, look, I had to make something fun with that. Come on. Let me out. There you go. Do you think I'm gonna be able to go back to that place before I get, like, sent into a fight? So I kinda wanna go get that armor. We have the money for it now. The mithril stuff. Finish getting the mithril gear. Get it for both me and Sid. Or Cecil and Sid. Wouldn't be too bad, right? If I could. But I go into a cutscene immediately.
Where is the Earth Crystal?
I have it. Where is Rosa?
In the Tower of Salt. Now come aboard.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go and get that gear. That sucks. I'd really like that. Kane. Where are you hiding?
Now, Master Gorblies would like a word with you.
Gorblies! Well done, Cecil. You have exceeded even my expectation. Rich, show yourself! In due time, you will yet come to understand my benevolence.
What benevolence!
Rosa stands beside me at the top of this tower. Bring the crystal here, and we'll make the trade.
You better be safe.
Then you had best hurry. We wouldn't want anything unfortunate to happen to her. Can I leave? Pain. Okay. That's mildly annoying.
again, I don't want to really cast spells with fucking the old man, because he just doesn't have the fucking mana pool to do stuff. Really annoying. Vulnerable to fire. Okay. Well, that confirms that I need to just do this. Yeah, he just doesn't get fucking mana. It's really annoying. Flame out. Well, I mean, that's better than, what we currently got, at the very least. I like that. Is there any chests? There is one to the right there. Right there. What do I mean to say? You know what I mean. If I just go this way. Damn it, that's what I was trying to avoid. I need to reset what the old man's done. What Sid's doing. Ah, that is a bullet point. Okay, I went the wrong way. Down, down. To the sea. Down, down, down. Awesome. There we go. We reset it all now. We're good. Oh boy, this is our first monster chest. Just amazing. Is that gonna heal it? Fuck, I need to, okay, I need to actually take action and change it. No, we killed it, that's fine. It's okay. Flame sword, you say? Imbued with the power of fire. Okay, we're at the stage where we're getting elemental weaponry effects, which is always fun. It's actually normally quite, like, late game that you start getting those. Where is there a chest on this one? There does not seem to be. Just go around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. And there, Brooks, good night. All good, catch you later, kid. Hope you have a good evening. Oh, that's a lot of damage that I'm doing. I like that. I like dealing damage. Have a great day and stream. Thank you. I will hope that I do as well. I'm out of mana on teller. That's not good. I'm gonna have to use an ether. Also, can I use spells from here? I can never remember. Can. Cool. I mean, I don't need to worry about as much with Cecil's magic, because we've not been wanting to use it actively in fights by comparison. Just because it is, he hits so hard and he's already got the tank part of him going, so it's just better to play him as a juggernaut. Big hit, big dude. Okay, so we go all the way down, then we've got 4 ways to go. Let's go to the furthest right one first. See what's in there. I could really do with Rosa being in the party again. Holy shit, Cecil. Dude, this guy is making me, like, fucking hella happy. The stat growth he's got, woo. Okay, so this is a little bit of a maze then. I think we're actually, like, in that slightly over-leveled category, but not, like, too far over-leveled. Cool, this is a safe spot. That's really, really good to see. Because I could really do with a tent. Now we know where at least one safe spot is. Are we fully restored is the question. Yes, we are. And I'm gonna save it. That's not what I pressed. We're at like level 30 with the majority of our cast. Alright. 28, 30, 30, 30, yeah. So Sid's the only one that's, like, behind on levels.
Welcome to the Tower of Zod. Charmed, I'm sure. Welcome, we are the Magnus Sisters. We serve Barbarisia, Lord of Wind. Mindy, Sandy, Cindy, we're afraid your journey is over. We will take your crystal. Say goodbye to your beloved Rosa. Delta attack. Ready, sis? Cast the spell, Mindy. Okay, reflect this. Delta attack.
Oh my god, is it actually... Oh my god, that's such a cool, like, thing it's doing. Wait. Are they doing what I think they're doing? They're
Wait, I think they're reflecting the reflect onto me. Oh, I think the teller's gonna go down here. I mean, it's probably actually fine if Teller goes down here. Because, like, I don't think they kill any of my team. I actually don't think they can. I think my team might be affected fully by Reflect pretty consistently. What is going on with this fight? I'm just gonna let it keep autoing, because this is really weird. And I mean, I still have Cecil with, like, full mana. I can just heal. And, like, it's a progressive thing. I think I need to just slowly chip down. Because there's no healing going on right now. There's only the restoring the first sister. Alright. Yeah, Mindy keeps getting restored. That's it. And we can pretty consistently kill Mindy. Can Sandy? No, Sandy can't. Yeah, so I think I would just win from here, yeah. That's fine, yeah. Yeah, that'll work. This can't be! Our Delta attack failed! No! Oh, you lot were fucking useless. Let's go back here to heal. I am gonna have to use a Phoenix down, though. Actually, no, I think... No, I have to, because, Cecil doesn't know the res spell. I was about to say, like, if Cecil knew life, then that's a different argument. I don't think Cecil knows life. And Teller not getting EXP from that fight's fine, because, like, he's already equal to Cecil, more or less, so... Okay, this looks like it's the correct way to go. So I kinda wanna not continue going this way. Yeah, the trash mobs are not a problem, though. So let's look quickly. So top one there goes there. Yeah, so I want to go to every single door. Because all the other doors lead to treasure. It was that one was the one that actually leads to the correct path. This one's just one where I have to let Teller go off. Just because he wipes them? Yeah. A chest containing Sage's surplus. The fuck's that? Robe made from sacred thread. Okay, is that something Teller wants to equip? Probably. That's pretty solid. As which, again, Tala having more mana is what I care about right now. Because he just doesn't have a big pool to work with. And because he doesn't have a big pool to work with, he kind of just doesn't have a lot of cast. Okay, what is this hammer like versus a mithril hammer? No reason not to. Yeah, we're cleaving through these enemies pretty cleanly. Still, that island to the south is probably the best farm spot in this entire game, because, like, it's giving more EXP than we get from here. Still. That ain't bad. Poison and Confuse are pretty good. And giant, like, giant enemies being weaker to it as well is kind of nice. Having giant slayer effects. Problem is, these are all different elements. But they all still die nicely. Okay. I don't get it. I was about to say, it's like, I'm possibly gonna have to swap around with those, and then I'm gonna pain in the ass. Flame Shield! Cecil, you're getting a new item. I'm weak to fire. So I am weak to fire with the mail and the shield, but I'm resistant to ice. Which is kind of nice, but it's more like the general stats are higher as well. That's the important thing to kind of keep in mind. It's like, not only are we getting that, it's just, yeah, we're going forward. And Cecil taking a lot of damage is fine, because again, his health pools and his defense stats kind of compensate for weaknesses he might have. Pretty adequately. It's like, damage is high, stats are high, and weakness is very easy to work around. Gotta love when main characters are important. Ugh. One of the things I'm appreciating about this game is that there's only been one character that has been in our team consistently, even though he has technically changed as well. Right? And from that as well, like, it just means that it's reliable to just keep dumping shit into them. Said leveling up. Not too bad. I don't know who's gonna be a good archer kind of character though, right? Because like clearly there's supposed to be a character that we have that is good with bows and shit. I've not really seen one that is. Then again, like, I don't think there's ever really been a Final Fantasy game where like a ranger character has felt like a good character. I mean, I have the most love and care. It's normally like what you give to a character that's already doing other stuff just to do in between the rest. Alright. Here we go, I guess. Welcome. Oh, please! Where's Rosa? First, the crystal. She'd better be alright. Hand over the crystal now, or she dies. Here, take it.
handed over the Earth Crystal.
There. Now where's Rosa?
Rosa? Whomever are you talking about?
What? You double-crossing cur! Return her this minute!
Ignorant dote. Have you no idea whom you are dealing with?
How could I forget the monster who killed my daughter? Vengeance will be mine!
Such feeble spells rather befit the decrepit old fool you are.
I must cast Meteor!
No!
It will destroy you!
I have no choice. Witness my ultimate spell!
Impossible. How could he know Meteor? Tell her. That matters not. The crystal is mine. Cain. So Meteor broke my spell over him. So be it. It no longer serves any purpose. Mark my words, Caesar. Someday I will destroy you. Go, please. Impotent fool. Why don't you finish me? What is going on? We will settle this the next time we meet.
Cecil!
Are you okay?
Yes. Meteor must have weakened him. Tell her, are you hurt?
I failed. Keep still. I'm such a fool. I lost myself in my own hatred. Avenge my daughter for me. I beg of you.
Tell her.
No!
Get up, you old geezer.
Tell her.
I'll bet your daughter's mighty proud of you. You did good, old man.
Tell her. Anna, I swear on my life to avenge you both. Cain. Cain! Cecil. I'm so sorry.
What have I done?
Don't blame yourself. You had no control over your actions.
But a part of me was still awake, and yet I just stood by and watched as Rosa...
Rosa. Where is she?
Beyond those doors. We must hurry. Cecil!
Well then. Rosa.
I knew you'd come.
I missed you so much. I realized.
Cecil.
Realized what? Spit it out.
Wait, is that Kane?
Don't worry, he's back to normal. Tell his meteor broke Gobley's spell.
Forgive me, Rosa. I was not completely under Goldie's control. I tried my best to keep you close at any cost.
Kane.
Let's fight together, Kane. After all I've done, I don't deserve the honor.
Hey, save the corny drama for later. We gotta scram. Let's go, Kane. We need your help now more than ever.
Cecil, Rosa. Thank you.
White Mage Rosa and Dragoon Kane have joined the party.
Alright. Got it. Okay, let's do equipment quickly. Wind spear, yeah, probably. So fine on that. We'll throw out. 15 for 2. Yeah, so let's just do that. Okay. So if I remember correctly, she has prey, which is probably going to be what we're using for the most part of her. And Kane had jump, which I think is probably going to be what we use. Because that felt like what was the correct thing to use on him before. I don't know. Give me a sec. Yeah, it's not giving me answers to what I need. What does this one give me? Just a sec, I'm reading some quick details. That's what I was looking for. Characters. So I want to read on what Kane does again. So I want to know if jump's worth using or if I attack with him, for example. You'll return selected enemy from the air. Returning to his place in the air. Landing is extremely powerful and also allows him to temporarily move from battle at a harm's way, but it is slow acting and sometimes doesn't occur soon enough to make it as good as having an attack immediately for weaker, more immediate results. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I'll probably just have him attacking. The pain is that there's just, like, not a good slot for him on the team, because, like, this is where I need a backliner. I need another spellcaster.
It seems Master Goldbleed has underestimated you. The Lord of Wind, Babarsia. You disappoint me, Kane. Falling back in with such weaklings despite your powers. I've simply come to my senses. I've grown sick of siding with animals like you. You snotty little wretch. I'll enjoy killing every one of you. With the old man and his meteor gone, you stand no chance. Let's see about that.
Attack. Jump. Wind inhibits regular attacks. Only jump attacks will work. Yeah, okay. So, we'll do this. Yeah, I know. That's kind of shitty. And then jump breaks it out again. Nice. Okay, cool. Easy enough.
It is not over. The last elemental lord still remains. Regardless, you'll never leave here alive.
The tower's collapsing.
Damn it.
That car!
Hold on to me. Teleport!
This is...
Yes, it's your room and Baron.
Now that we're taking care of the fake king, there's nothing to worry about.
Cecil, there's something I must tell you.
What is it?
It's about the crystals.
Well, we've lost Troa's Earth Crystal to Gobley's, which means he now holds all the crystals.
Not quite. He only has 4.
You mean there's more?
I've heard the legends, but they can't be true.
You can't mean.
They are. The dark crystals are real.
Makes sense. After all, the world has the light crystals.
So where are these dark crystals?
In some other world, perhaps.
Exactly. You see, Gobley's only has half of these crystals. Half of the crystals.
Well, now that we know they exist, but how do we go about finding them?
Gobley's knows their location.
And we have no time to lose. Where are they?
They lie under the surface of the earth, in the underworld. That cannot be!
Underground? Are you sure about this?
That's what I overheard Gobley say. He also said that when all of the crystals of light and darkness are gathered, a path to the moon will open.
A path to the moon?
I'm not sure exactly what it is, but this key will help us get there. Here, you take it.
Taint Magma. This is a key?
If we use it somewhere, it should open a path to the underworld. But where?
Yes. Where do we use it?
I wish I knew.
Oh, no worries. We'll just fly around the world on the Enterprise till we find the place.
But
we lost the airship near the Tower of Zod. Ha! My baby's equipped with autopilot. I'll bet she's flown back already.
Then we have a plan.
Sid, what would we do without you?
Alright, we leave first thing tomorrow. Let's rest up for our journey to the underworld. I still don't understand. Why didn't Goldbleeds finish me off in the tower?
Cecil?
God damn it.
Sorry, I was just thinking aloud. Come on, let's get some rest. All set.
Alright. Defeat Defeat basically that boss and get further in the story. Yeah, looks like everyone is not only okay now, kinda, but like they've realized what they've done. Which is good. Actually, there's one other place I can go quickly look at before we progress, because I kind of want to just keep it... Again, exploring is the best thing to do.
Captain, I didn't recognize you.
Good to see you, Captain.
You're the only one who's fit to sit on the throne.
If only we had some airships.
Gobley's took command of the Red Wings.
So, I think I know is kind of going as well. Which is interesting. Alright, well... I guess, yeah, we gotta do some progression now. Again. Is everyone back to where they were? Biggie. Oops. How'd you fuck that up, man?
How could I not see the king had been replaced by a monster? I require more training. So meteor exists after all.
I mean, that is a pretty big deal to, like, the magic kind of industry or community, right?
I pray the king may rest in peace.
We will support the soldiers with our white magic.
I can't believe a monster was impersonating the king.
Kind of fun exploring around.
I feel like I don't need to explore some of this though. Let's see what's in the throne room. Like, maybe there's something funny in here. So they chose it of their own volition. So there's... There's some way to save them, though. That's very clear. Like, you do not give me a reason to interact with them like that if there wasn't a way to bring them back. But very likely I don't have it currently. That's what my guess would be. Yeah, I think it's probably safe to assume that. Yep, there's the airship. Well, there is one island that I can think of immediately is probably where you need to go. Right, it's probably the bottom left one. But I do want to come here and do a little bit of farming, I guess. I have to be careful though, because like, assuming magma rock is what we've got, I assume the next area is going to be very fire orientated, which is pretty bad for us, because we benefit more from we have bad fire resist, right? So, like, we have good ice resistance, bad fire resistance, so I'm definitely wary about the next area we go to with the main character. But I think with a full team now and auto healing for free, we should fit a lot nicer into like a composition. And like jump feels like probably the correct thing to keep having Kane do, because while basic attack's probably more efficient most of the time, jump I don't think is affected by Ro. Which is a much like larger problem for me. But, like, I'd assume that we're getting quite far along with the story, right? So I assume that there's a very good shout we finish it this week. I'm probably not gonna go for much longer, just because, again, like, Doctor's Appointment I want to prep for. And I feel like if I start progressing again now, we're gonna get locked into another, like, hour and a half of worth of, content. So I have, like, that is a fear of not wanting to just get, like, stuck wanting to play more. Right? So I think I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna heal up, we'll come out and we'll save. Like, we still need to go find our Ryder at some point, right? Like, Ryder's definitely someone very important to the party long term, if we can go find her again. I'm hoping that we can replace... Okay, this sounds horrible. I'm hoping either Yang or Sid are the ones that's getting replaced when Ryder comes in, or I can switch that up like that. So I can, maintain having a 3... Like, I need the 2-3 split, right? So it's either I get... I lose 2 of my frontline characters, and get 2 casters, or I lose 1 of my frontline characters and get a caster in response. Like, I need that to happen, I think. Ironically enough, I will... So, okay, can I give one criticism to this game now before we get too far, like, locked in with things? Just as I'm finishing off for today. Classes. What the fuck do classes matter in this game? Right? Because I don't think many characters have had, like, shared classes, and if they do, it doesn't really matter. I find that kind of interesting, because, like, this is probably the game where it's felt classes matter the least. Because technically you could argue in the first one that's the same argument, right? As classes didn't even exist really in that one. It was 4 characters and they did their own thing. But yeah, like, at least they didn't, I think, give them class names in that one. Whereas in 3, classes were hyper interchangeable and the characters were amalgamation of fucking nothing. In the first one, the classes are all that defined each individual character. And in this one, it just feels like they took, like, the classes that they've made so far, made them better and more interesting, but then just made them built fully around a singular character. And it makes it kind of like a why even bother? Outside of, like, Cecil, story-wise, the job things haven't really mattered. Because, like, Dragoon, yeah, okay, that matters, because that's part of Kane's character. Rose being a white mage, I mean, duh. Engineer Sid, duh, again, like, you don't really need to tell us that. Monk Yang, again, that's very integral to who he is, and that's fine. I just found that really fascinating. Anyway, with that all being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.